Hey everybody, and welcome to the Saturday repair stream. I'm Retro, your favorite time-traveling video game historian, and we're here to fix a PS2 today. And what I have in my hand right here is a modem slash hard drive unit that we're also going to be installing while we're working on this PlayStation. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. But yeah, so we've got this PlayStation 2 that is getting a low volume on the audio output. So what I've done is I have the PS2 set up right now running Guilty Gear X so that we can get a good idea of the audio. It's hooked up with component cables, but I also brought the cables, the S-Video cables from the setup. Because something's not working how I expected it would go, so. But that's that's in due time. Don't really have any announcements today. Also, hello Wireball, hello Black Singer, and Slime, the slime. Oh, you have just a hard drive thing and it doesn't have the Ethernet? Oh, that's too bad. I thought all of them came with the Ethernet. Wireball, you thought this was the PS2 itself? Silly Wireball. But yeah, I don't really have many announcements today or anything, so let's just jump right into it. I'm going to take the... Let me move my beverages off the table so I don't swipe them off by accident. Oh. So I have my microphone on a little portable stand here, and I'm going to take it with me over to where I've got the PS2 set up, and we'll switch over to that. So I've got that set up on this scene here, which... Can y'all still hear me? Let me get any emotes in chat if you can still hear me. You can hear me? Okay, great. All right, we'll just move over here. I know I didn't put the avatar on there, but that's okay. All right. So we're going to switch the cables around. So unplug the camera, plug in the PlayStation. And then we just have to enable it. All right, and I'm going to put the audio output so I can hear it too. And oh, let's turn off the music. All right. So this is what the PS2 sounds like right now. Oh yeah, that's just the background. Now, first of all, I can hear a buzzing. Did y'all hear that buzzing sound? There's kind of like a boo sound. So there's definitely some noise, but yeah. So as you can tell though, and this is what I was alluding to earlier, the sound sounds great. Isn't that wild? So when we were testing this earlier, the sound was not sounding very good. But now, sound sounds wonderful. Nice and crisp, very loud. At least I think it sounds pretty good. Yeah, that's... Are you not hearing sound at all? Oh, hold on. I know what I did. You guys should be hearing the audio right now. So I had it so I could hear it as well, as normal, but I did it the wrong way. Yeah, you should be hearing it now, and it sounds quite lively, very loud. Yeah, loud noises. I'm sorry. I'll turn it down. So the fact that it's loud enough that you guys have to like think it's too loud. Yeah, that's a problem, right? So yeah, and it's very loud, right? So like that's a problem. Well, not a problem. That's what we want, right? So I'll put it at 8, which is what I have most of the volume for the stream mixed to. Right? But this is not low audio. This is not what we were expecting, right? So something weird is happening, and I'm not sure exactly how this happened. So first thing I'm going to try is the other cables we were using. In fact, I'm going to mute the output altogether. So I'm going to switch cables to the other cables, the S-video cable, and see if that makes any difference. You're not going to see the video. The video's going to go out because I don't want to switch it in the RetroTank. It'll take like a while to switch the profile. Actually, no, it won't. Hold on. PlayStation is what? 4, 5, 5. Yeah, PS2 profile for the S-video. All right, there's the video. And one channel. All right, now we should have, if I unmute it, yeah, sounds the same. And if I turn it back up to full volume, I mean, yeah, that's pretty on the money. Like it's loud, right? Yeah. It's so why are we not getting the same problem as we were before? I'm very, very curious. I'm not really sure. I'm very confused. Like now it's working perfectly fine, which is odd to say the least. So I'm thinking, let's go over to our chatting screen. And I'm gonna turn the music on. I know the PS2 is so loud. Like it was barely audible when we were testing out those other games. Gently jiggling the console. Yeah, there may be loose cable in there. That's actually a good point, Wireball. So we're definitely gonna open up the console. We're definitely gonna see what's going on. I have my capture, all my audio mixed down to 80%. You know, just so it's not blowing your ears off, and I can control the volume a little better. Like if something's too low or too high, I can, if everything's all at 100, it's hard to adjust. But if everything starts at 80, I can go up or down a little easier. But yeah, that's just weird that it's so loud, even though before it was not loud at all. And we're using the same cables, and we tried different output ports on the Switch, on the Matrix. The only other thing I can think of is maybe it was the games we were trying. We did Devil May Cry 3, and what was the other one? It was that Mega Man X collection. Let me go grab that Mega Man X collection real quick, and let's do a test again using the we'll start with the component cables, or actually no, we'll just use the S-video cables. I don't feel like changing them out since we already eliminated the S-video versus the component. Which, by the way, I don't know if y'all were paying attention. The component cables did not look significantly better than that enhanced S-video. Yeah, it definitely was a little bit crisper, I think. But overall, I felt like the picture is about the same. So, yeah, go RetroTank 4K. Anyways, let me go grab that game. All right, I'm back with the Mega Man X collection. Let's stick it in there. My Guilty Gear X game back in the case for Mega Man X in the meantime. We'll switch back to our scene here. Mute our stream music. And let's play Keep Yourself Alive. Oh, wait, derp. We can't play Keep Ourselves Alive. We need to reboot the console because I put in a different game. Sorry, I just finished it. My brain's not all there. Console boot up sounds really good. So this is a rare bit of the repair life that not a lot of people get to see. Is when a game works or when a system works when it's not supposed to. When literally the day before it was broken, and then you plug it in again and it works fine. Although it is having problems reading the disc, that's not great. But we do remember, if you remember from the stream where we were testing these games out, that Mega Man X disc wasn't 100% read on first try. Which I think is the problem with that disc in particular. Here, I want to turn my... Where am I? Whoop. Oh, I'm so big. Oh, I'm gigantic. I went full Godzilla mode. No, don't move the background. Move me. Oh, there it goes. It read the disc. Oh, stop that. Oh, OBS. Streamlabs, you're so Oh, jeez, come on. Oh, Streamlabs, what are you doing to me? Oh my gosh, stop it. Stop it, Streamlabs. There we go. I'll make myself teeny tiny in the corner. I know, making a big mess here. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll begin with that Omega card. Well, I'm not getting any audio. Is there supposed to be audio yet? I feel like there should be audio by now. No, there definitely should be audio. What is going on here? Is this game just borked? Wait, you can hear it? I can't hear it. How in the world? I don't actually see it on the audio is not coming through on my end at all. Have I gone? No, I'm. Yeah, I Yeah, Wireball, I can totally hear myself. Don't try to... Don't do that to me. Well, it's so weird that I can't hear anything. Like, yeah, I can hear that when I turn that music back on. So weird. Yeah, like on my sound mix here, it doesn't show anything. Hold on, I'm gonna switch scenes. Oh, that's wild. Like, it's basically pretending like nothing's coming out. So wild. So y'all totally hear it just fine with no problems. Man, OBS is being really weird today. Huh. I swear, every time I try to do something new, it just like goes totally sideways. Oh, no. Why am I not here? That's the weirdest thing. All right, now I can hear it when I change that part. All right, do y'all still hear the audio? Or did the audio stop for you? Now you can't hear it, but I can hear it. Okay, weird. Hold on. Y'all still can't hear it? How about now? Now do you hear it? Audio back. And again, it doesn't show up in my OBS console that it's outputting any volume at all. So strange. So if I do this, does the audio stop? Is the audio completely gone for the game? Yeah? Weird. Well, anyways, enough fooling around with that. It sounds fine to me. When I muted it for y'all and I listened to it, it sounds great too. So it's not just the game. Something weird is going on, and we're gonna find out. So let's switch over to chatting. I'm going to swap the cables around, turn off the PS2, and we'll take it apart and look at the inside. So I'm thinking maybe Wireball's onto something. Maybe there's a loose connection, and me moving it from the streaming room to the repair room knocked whatever was loose back into place. But let's see. We'll open it up and find out. Let me take my game out and turn it off. Unplug the controller. Plug our overhead camera back in. And let's head on over to the workbench. Untangle my microphone cord. And bring our chair on over. There we go. Hello. All right, let's give ourselves some music to listen to while we work. Oh. Yes, I know there's no memory card. All right, here we go. Good old PS2. Change your ISO a little bit, little dull over here. Actually, it is kind of dark over here. I wonder, my light's going bad? What a day. Yeah, it's a big boy PS2. I love these models. I think they're just aesthetically pleasing. I love the blue fade from the purple to blue. I love the colors of the buttons. Like, it's such a cool design. Like the line work on the sides. Just a cool version. So in case you've never installed one of these, just open this expansion bay up, which we're gonna have to take this off anyways. Come on. Now let me get a tool to help me with this. Pull our expansion bay out, and here's where the hard drive installs. Just pop it in here, and then screw these down, and boom. You've got the ability to install a hard drive and use Ethernet. So, easy peasy. But we'll be doing that later because we have to take this thing apart. Now, they've got this seal here, this tamper seal. I normally don't like cutting seals, but I don't think we'll be able to take this off cleanly and like put it back on. So I'm just going to go ahead and break the seal. It shall forever be known that it has been opened up, but it's okay. We don't hide anything here. Oh, hey, welcome back, Wireball. Switching to a reasonable keyboard size sounds reasonable. Just give this a nice, gentle cutting. Nice and clean. So even though it's broken, it'll still be cleanly broken. All right, let's start taking this thing apart. Last time I took a PS2 apart, I believe the screws were here, 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 and I don't remember if there are two under these as well. I think there are, so we're gonna have to take all these out. So actually, I'm gonna need this. Get our tools here ready. So Start with this guy. This should just be a little rubber. Yep. Rubber inserts. Take those off. I like these little rubber inserts instead of having like glued down pieces of instead of having a flat piece of rubber glued to the console. They use these little inserts, which good on you, Sony. That was a great idea. That actually helps with serviceability, because when you take other companies, when it's just a piece of glued down rubber and you take it off, a lot of times you put it back on, it doesn't stay very well. I don't think I'll be able to. Nope, I can. Nice. And so, same thing. We've got these little plastic covers that just pop off and pop back on very easily. So, again, pretty awesome. Now, I've heard serviceability on future Sony consoles is not so good, but I've never worked on a PS3, so I can't say. And I know the PS1 portable is really easy to work on. I've worked on a couple of those. I don't remember when the PS1 portables came out. Were they around at the same time as the PS2? You prefer the non-glue feet? Yeah. Yeah, someone at Sony definitely did do a good job. I agree. Go. All our little feet's over there. And we got some pretty beefy screws here, so we'll use a number 2, I think. Yeah. I also like that you don't have to dive real deep into the machine to get to the screw. They're just right here on the surface, which there's definitely a lot of consoles where you've got to put your screwdriver like a mile down into it to get the screw out. Start thinking about that that Xbox 360 we worked on for Coobs. All right, that was a long boy. I think these two are long and the rest are small. I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, not the PlayStation Portable, the PS1 Portable, the little white PlayStation that had the flip-up screen. I mean, it was just called PS1, as in like O-N-E, not the number 1. And I always say portable just because it kind of, if you say PS1, people think you mean the first PlayStation, but the PlayStation 1 was actually a little portable PlayStation with a flip-up screen. It's a pretty cool design, I thought. Okay, so that was a long boy. So long, 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 short, short. Long. Okay, so these 4 were long. These 2 were short. 2000? Okay, yeah, I thought they came out about the same time. So yeah, any of the Slims, the PS2 Slims, I have one. I need to, we took that apart actually, I think, on stream, and it was fine. I had no complaints. Let's try to, I think the top lifts off. No, hold on. There's something else we gotta do. Remember there being some kind of trick to this. Maybe you have to pull and lift because of the controller ports. Double check there's no other screws. Oh, it's sealed right there still. We gotta get one more cut. Oh man, my PS2 is kind of dirty. Oh, we'll clean it while we're in here. There we go. Yeah, you see that just instantly came apart. That little piece of sticker was holding it together. Strong sticker. All right, make sure. I think there's, yep. Like I always tell you, be very slow when you pull these things apart. You never know when there's a cable that's gonna snag and get you. How do I get that cube? Okay. Hold on, I think we have to do it the other way first. We gotta pull the bottom out. No, the bottom doesn't come off. It's the top. Okay, we gotta disconnect this power cable. I think the whole module comes out, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. That's what it was. All right. Set that to the side. Won't need that for a little while. Okay, now we're in. Let's see, our next step is probably to remove the DVD drive, which, is that held in with any screws? Yeah. Nope, looks like it's held by a screw on the underside, so let's pull this one off. And this one off. This should get the controller ports out of the way. Ooh. I don't know if you saw that dust cloud. Okay. Get this screw right here. And one more right here. Got our power module. Turn off. Fan, I think, separates as well. Yep. Okay. Move that over to the side here. All right, what's next? Oh, there's a screw there. Ah, there's a latch here. Holding the two latches here. Let me get the spudgers. I think these are holding the DVD drive in. There we go. And I'll have to replace that tape later. Okay, and we should lift up. Still something holding that in place? Ah, yes, there's one more. No, it's not caught on that. Oh, it's caught on something underneath. Okay. Let's... Is the bottom case disconnected? Not yet. We're missing a screw somewhere. Or a latch. Oh, actually, let's do this. Let's disconnect this ribbon cable. Or it gets snagged on anything. Let's see, is that an up or a forward? Can't tell. Okay, it's a forward. Ooh, gunky. Oh, yeah. Very gunky. See, this is what I was telling Coobs, like, don't be embarrassed by the gross of the inside of your console. These things happen. They just get gross. That's how it happens. And it's not like, you know, you're going to pull it apart and clean it every 5 years or so. Okay, let's see. There's something holding that in place. Every time I take apart a PS2, I gotta relearn how to do it. Oh, some hair. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of... Does that disconnect at all? Yes, there we go. You do not plug. Let's see. What is holding you in place? Can we see? What is continuing to hold this down? Let's pull this off. I didn't want to pull the heatsink off just yet, but there might be another screw under the heatsink. Yeah, some dust is to be expected, exactly, Wireball. Now that thick, sticky brown coat of dust and tobacco, that most disturbs me because it's something representative of what's going on in their lungs. Yes. Yeah, tobacco smoke is so awful and so gross. Like, it's the war. Like, this dust, this is just plain normal white dust, and it just comes right off. Tobacco dust, you do that, and it just smears into a brown goo, and yeah, it's yick. Yick. Yick indeed. Yeah, regular dust, you can just blow it away or wipe it off, but that sticky tobacco, ew. Ew. Just don't smoke. It's just gross. Like, the more you learn about cigarettes, like, I don't want to be preachy, but come on. There we go. It was stuck on the little mini port. Come on now. I'm still connected to. Something right there holding it down. I can't tell what. Oh yeah, there's a screw. Oh! Chat. I totally missed a screw somehow while we were disassembling. I swear I unscrewed that screw first. I thought that was the first one I did. Yeah, that was much easier. Ah, that was very silly. Oh. But broken plastic. That's not a good sign. Alright. Now, what's holding the DVD drive on? Well, Let's get this board off of here. Very careful. There's some pretty high capacity capacitors in here that I don't want to touch by accident until I've had a chance to discharge them. Speaking of which, I probably shouldn't be doing that with an all-metal screwdriver. That's probably not gonna end well for me. What do I have as metal with plastic? There we go. We'll use this from now on. There's a really big one. Okay. All right. Should be most of the big ones. We'll get the rest here in a second. Oh, yeah. I did get that one right. Okay. Yeah, that's a very large capacitor. That is an ouchie capacitor right there. So you're gonna go over here. Better safe than electric. That is absolutely correct. All right, so this is the power board. This we don't need to touch or do anything with. I mean, we'll inspect it, but I mean the thing's getting power well, so it's really not a concern. In fact, not only will I put it on the rubber, but also put it on the plastic. All right, what was holding that in? There isn't another. Oh, maybe it was our cable here. Tiny little screw. And a number 0? Yeah. Oh, there's a couple little zeros. Actually, is that a 1? Oh yeah, those are 1s. Yeah, I mean, definitely, we'll give it a quick visual inspection. But I mean, from what I can see, and again, I have that plastic, so I'm not touching the bottom. I mean, just looking here, fuse is good. All the coils, diodes, nothing physically looks wrong. All those capacitors that are in there look good. None of them look bulged or damaged or leaking. No discoloration on anything. Yeah, looks good. So our power supply is fine. Also, let me come here, silly fan. Making me nervous, flopping around all over the place. Also, cable out. these dangling cables like make me nervous. Just felt the board release. Let's see. Those two, I think, are the last ones we need. Oops. Come here. Oh, I guess we did need to take these two off. Yeah, when dealing with high voltage stuff, especially, you know, if you're not really sure where it's at, yeah, be very careful. Don't touch anything. Let me just reiterate that real quick. What we got going on here? What's holding this in place? Are you still held in place? Oh. Let's plug these for the drive. I believe that's also part of the drive. That's the motor. Yeah, that goes to the motor. I love the little, like, PlayStation battery power over here. I'm shocked that 3-volt battery's still kicking. Good for it, though. I'm not going to replace that coin cell till it fails. Okay. Now I think we can disconnect the drive. Yeah, there we go. Ah. Oh, one more cable I missed. Cute. All right, come here. Shoot. Well, that's right on there. Okay, hold on. Ah, this is not ideal. There we go. There we are. Whew. Ooh. Yeah, dust, hair. Alright, so here's our DVD drive. Probably take that apart, look at everything, clean it. Make sure everything's ship shape. Ooh. Definitely want to add some new, this is a thermal pad. I mean, it's been doing a bang-up job. No notes. I think I'll leave the thermal pad. I don't think I'll replace it. So I don't think PS2s have a overheating issue. All right, so here's the meat of what we were looking for. So here's our GPU. Here's our CPU called the Emotion Engine. Let's see. Is this our sound chip? SCE1 CXD9619GB. That might be our sound chip. You know, I wasn't expecting all the capacitors to be these kinds. I don't actually have any of these on hand, so oops-a-doodle. But we'll definitely take this as an opportunity to clean everything, check all of our connections, make sure there aren't any broken capacitors, or not broken capacitors, broken solder joints. Let's see. Actually, we might have our sound chips over here. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure that right there is our PS1 core, the CPU from the PS1. DXD9611BR 2001. 2000. What are these chips? CDX2942PR. CXP102064. Yeah, I think this side of the circuitry is actually your PS1. Beautiful piece of hardware, by the way. So, something interesting. So, you see these little areas where, let me zoom in for you. So, these little guys right here. Oops. Wait till I get it on camera. These are little resistor arrays. And one common issue that you'll run into with a lot of PS2s is these little guys will go bad. I think they're supposed to be 75. Each of these traces is supposed to be, I think, 75 ohms. So I think there's all supposed to be 75 ohm resistors, all these little connections. And there's also a bank of them over here as well on the other side. And so I've got a PS2 that's getting no video. I need to check these, because these actually might be bad on that PS2. But yeah, if any of these bank of resistors go bad, the GPU won't be able to talk to the processor anymore. Kind of important. But so far everything looks perfectly good. I don't see any bulge capacitors, any leaks, any goo. Nothing. Everything looks great. Just a little dusty. Oh, there's one kind of bad solder joint they did right there. I don't know if you can see there's like a little ball that's the ball joint like the solder from the ball like didn't melt. That wouldn't affect our audio. This is our output here. Let's see. Are all those joints good? Let's see. Yeah, resistors going bad is kind of unusual. It's not normal. Like, I don't know of a lot of examples of it happening. But apparently these will just go bad on a PS2. Any loose? Because something that could cause low audio, I read about online, was if one of these connections isn't very good. it can actually cause audio issues. But yeah, all capacitors look good. Everything looks great. What in the world? All right, let's give everything a really good clean, and then we'll go from there. I guess we'll take the DVD drive apart as well, just to look at it. But yeah, I mean, we're basically just got a bunch of dust. I don't even need to use the isopropyl alcohol. Just go over it with the brush here, get all the dust off. Well, this was definitely not what I was expecting. I was expecting to open it up and see at least one bad capacitor somewhere. And I'm just brushing very gently, by the way. And this is a non-static brush. I don't want to, there's very tiny components here and I don't want to rip them off with my brush, so being very gentle. But not a lot of dust on the main board. In fact, this side of the board's pretty clean, so I'm just going to get the edges. So I don't want to knock around those parts. Ah! Oh, no, the dust is getting to me. Ah! Excuse me, chat. Yeah, maybe the contacts were just really dirty. And unplugging and replugging in a different connector, like, clean them off a bit. Maybe there was some tarnish making maybe it wasn't making a good clean connection on the audio pins. I have a compressed air can, but I don't want to, or not compressed air can. I have an air can, but I don't want to use it in here because it usually kicks up a bunch of like gross smelling stuff, the anti-huffing agents. All right, so that's good. Set that aside. We're just gonna set that aside. In our controller port here. Dust bunnies out of there. Yeah, let me get the compressed air cans. Or not. I keep calling it compressed air can. It's just an air can. It's not compressed. Now, where did I put them, actually? I recently reorganized everything in here. So things will be easier to find, and I just made things hard to find. Isn't that always how it goes? Here we go. Okay, that's nice and clean. Oh, this fan is definitely needs some TLC. I use a CompuCleaner Electric, a bit bulkier and less point intensive for the from the blast. It doesn't run out. I do have one of those as well. It's on the. It's in a completely different area though, and I don't want to go get it, and it's also very loud. I usually only use it outdoors, and I usually use it for cleaning computer parts, specifically like cases and stuff. Although I did use it on the Xbox 360 off stream. I just took it down there and hit it real good with that with that thing. Just blasted it. Yeah, they're very noisy, but they're very effective. Yeah, so if you do a lot of cleaning of like dusty things, like it's definitely worth buying. Actually, I probably should bring it up here just so I can dust off all my Gundam models, because they're getting kind of dusty. No. I blew one of the clips away. Don't check. Doesn't look like I blew anything else away. Alright, so that's clean now. Dust bunnies out of there. All right, looking good. It's pretty clean to start with, so just a little problem area here on the one end. All right, that's looking good. And we got our DVD drive here, which that's definitely got a lot of dust bunnies on it. Uh-oh. I want to squirt that liquid out. The liquid is what contains the bitterant. Get some of these hairs out of here. I don't know. Should we take the DVD drive apart? I don't know, chat. I'm having second thoughts about it now. I guess it'd be worth it to... I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it while we clean other things. Ooh. This one I might want to take outside and hit with the electric. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one outside. Same with this guy. Break those dust bunnies up a little bit. And those hard to reach areas. Where the air will go, but knock down those dust bunnies to help it out. When we take our break, we'll I'll go do that. But speaking of our break, we're almost due for our break. I feel like this was kind of a bust. I mean, I'm very glad we get in here and the PS2 looks good. It doesn't have any real obvious problems. And we're getting a chance to do a deep clean. So make sure this piece of equipment will be working for us for years to come. Oh, which, by the way, I don't know if y'all happened to catch Coob's stream last night. I was on there chatting. We talked about it, and they did get that Xbox 360 back, and it's working great. They're playing Lollipop Chainsaw on it right now, in fact. So yay, we did a good thing, chat. Also, I delivered the I got the, sorry, not delivered. I saw that the 3DS got back into the hands of the owner who sent it to me, and they report that it's working great. So that's 2 for 2 now with repairing things for others in the community. So yeah, we're doing good. We're helping out. Now, someone had recently talked to me about a Game Boy repair, but they ended up doing a shell swap or a whole board swap. So I don't think we'll be working on that one, but to take the DVD drive apart or not. I feel so bad tearing it down if it's like completely working. This thing is a pain to take apart too. Let's go for it. For fun, right? Just for the fun of it. And it'll give us a chance to look for any possible, like, problems and nip them in the bud. I mean, again, if this thing's fully functional, we're probably not going to take it apart for another, like, 10, 15 years. As long as the risk isn't exponential. No, it's not risky. I just don't want to... I just don't want to do it because it's a lot of pain. But there's no risk to, like... I mean, there's always risk taking something apart, but it's minimal. What are you caught on? There we go. Spindle. All right, here's our drive. There's our laser. We got to be very careful. We don't want to touch that. Or stare directly into the beam. Ooh, beam. Sorry. It's not plugged in. There's no beam. Do a visual inspection of the spindle here. And none of the little connectors are broken or anything, so that looks super good. Plastic all looks like it's in good order. Let's see, is there a manual release I can use to pop this out? Here, let's use a plastic butcher hook thing. These two little screws out here. Let's see where that leads us. Oh, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. All right, now we get a little deeper look. Might add a squirt of silicone on that. Everything still seems pretty well greased up. I might add just a touch of grease on here. Just a tiny touch. Fresh grease. This is just some silicone grease. Just add it on here with this. That should work its way in. Switch there. Little switch there tells the system when it's in the home position. Let's see. What else can we see in here? It's worthwhile to look at. Oh, remember we talked about that potentiometer? So, on this one, we actually have two potentiometers. Let me zoom us in. So right here and right here are two little potentiometers that you can adjust to modify the behavior of the lens. But since this PS2 is working really well and reading discs pretty reliably, I'm not going to touch these. But if I wanted to come in here and just adjust those a little bit, I'd have to adjust it, put it all back together, test it, take it all apart, adjust it. Like, it's a real pain in the butt to do. But this is where you would do it. Now, which one does what? I'm not really sure. I've never seen it might be, I think because this does dual CD and DVD, I think one is for the laser for the CD and one is the laser for DVD. I'm not sure. Yeah, those exactly, Wireball. Yeah, those are the pots that we're talking about. So just want to show you all those pots. But yeah, other than that, I mean, everything looks good. It's pretty clean on the inside, despite it being pretty dirty on the outside. Everything on the inside's good. Added some fresh grease. Let me get a paper towel to clean this off. Let me close this before I accidentally squirt goop everywhere. But yeah, just some multi-purpose silicone grease. Yep. Little guy off here. Let's suture this back together, or let's not suture, stitch. I don't know, but yeah, let's put this back together. Now it's interesting. There's a little gear back here with a little clicking adjustment. I have no idea what that gear is, or what it's even attached to. Maybe it's some kind of calibration. I'm not gonna mess with it, whatever it is. But I'll have to look that up, find out what this gear's for. Oh, here's our rail for the DVD drive going in and out. Oh, it's got a little foil on it too. Let's actually add a teeny tiny itty bitty little bit of grease to this. Just the tiniest little bit. That on the underside there too. It was already got some grease on it, but so probably don't need to do this, but let's work that in. Oh, it's really interesting. I think using grease might have been a bad move. It actually feels a little stickier now. It might have been machine oil it was using, actually. Just make sure that works in real good. Alright, now it's nice and smooth. Okay. I'm gonna have to take that back apart and redo this if that ends up being a bad idea. They might have been using a much thinner lubricant, just because that part has a lot. Looks like it has really tight tolerance. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. All right, we'll go on our break. While we're on break, I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna wipe this down. I'm gonna get some. I've got some. I've got some machine oil for like sewing machines and stuff. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna wipe this rod down. I'm gonna add that oil on there, and I'm gonna clean out that other the case shell top and bottom, and then when we get back, we'll put this back together, and maybe we'll work on a Game Boy, because looks like this is right as rain. All right. Wrap that up so I don't misplace it. All right, y'all. I think we've had a pretty good stream so far. Pretty good outcomes. Not a whole lot to repair, but you know, got to clean, got to test, got to look and explore. So that was pretty fun. But we'll have more after our 15-minute break, okay? 1.75 hours in. Yeah. So if you ever want to fix a PS2 or you want to clean a PS2, about 2 hours. About 2 hours, take it down, clean it up, put it back together. So keep that in mind. Next time you want to do that, just set yourself aside 2 hours and get a screwdriver and some cleaning tools, and you'll be right as rain. But anyways, let's go text our friends, check our Discords, cuddle our pets, hug our loved ones, and get a snack, stretch our legs, all that fun, good stuff. And we'll be back with more in 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, welcome back. Hope you had a good break. I just sat down, got the parts ready to go back together into the machine. Everything nice and clean and lubricated. I'm just getting my gloves on. I had to get a new pair because the other ones were all covered in dust and dirt and grime. All right, let's get back to it. Selected the wrong screen. Oh, there we go. It's like, why aren't you working? Oh, wait. Came back for a second there. What? Oh, hold on. There we go. Green screen working again. Yay! All right. We're ready to put this thing back together. Let's start with our disc tray here. Hope I added enough oil to that. Yeah, it feels pretty good. That right back on track, slide that in place, and then we can make sure it's all the way in. There we go. Nice. Hope everyone had a wonderful break. Anybody get any good snacks while they were away? I actually have a brownie I'm gonna eat for a snack, but I didn't have time. But that's okay. I'll eat it after stream. Oh, tray's a little dirty. Didn't actually clean the tray itself off. Oh, what an oversight. Let's do that real quick. By the way, one of the coolest little features about a PS2 that I love, it's such a tiny little thing, but the logo on the front, you can rotate it. So if you put your PS2 vertically, the PlayStation logo lines up. Excuse me. Oh, I just sneezed. Oh, the dust. Oh, the dust is getting to me. Isn't that a nice little touch? I just thought that was wonderful. Just a nice little like, oh, they were really thinking about the little touches, you know? It's nice to see that attention to detail. Right. Let's put this back together. Setting up a printer so I can print out this order list and check things off on this order of 100 different parts you ordered. What are those 100 parts for, Wireball? What are you building? Can you share? If not, that's okay. But that's interesting. 100 parts. That's neato. Sorted. I'll see if I can get a screenshot of PDF. Oh, neat. Yeah, share it on the Discord if you don't mind. By the way, if you haven't joined our Discord, be sure to join our Discord. There's a pinned over here somewhere. There's like a pinned comment, I think. So, you know, if you're on Twitch, there's like a pinned thing you can do. So click it and join the Discord. And if you're watching on YouTube, use this QR code. Join our Discord. Anyways, I think that's all the screws for the DVD drive. The little bits of dirt and grime and mist. All right. Get our circuit board here again. Got our cage. Got this guy with our main bits of power and such, or not power, main cooling. Trying to remember what order did this all go back together in. This comes next. Oh, oops. Missed a dust bunny. This big metal RF shield slash case frame. Does this act as an RF shield? No, I don't think it actually does. All right. This was the first screw. It went over here in this little guy. Four. And if you don't remember, let me remind you of our technique for screwing screws in. Put it on and you back it out so you hear a little click and feel it drop. Then you screw it in. Because what that is that's the when you're backing it out, the threads click, and then you know your threads are all lined up, so you can start screwing it in. Helps prevent cross-threading. And make sure you get a nice connection. And you get everything tightened down, so you don't have to worry about things like not making, like being even. Because, I don't know, nothing worse than having something cross-threaded and the screw be slightly tilted. All right, nice. Then we got these last two. Just checking. I was like, I thought these were all the same. They are. The PS2 definitely uses a bunch of different kinds of screws, but at least it's really per section, they're all kind of the same. So you're not too just out of left field trying to figure everything out. Okay, here's where the electric bits go. That there for now. Our plastic shield here, which I will just give a quick wipe down. Let's see, which way did it sit in here? Was it like this? Like this? Like this? Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. And then this monster. In with this Molex connector, these long, look at this Molex connector and like these long pins. Like, that's so wild that they did it that way. Let's line those up. Okay, good. Nice. So that fits in right. And switch to our bigger bit. Actually, let's go ahead and use our bit holder over here, since we'll have to change back and forth a couple times. I think these were the short ones, weren't they? Yeah, these were the short ones. Yeah. And one more. All right, there we go. That's in. And our little cage for our drive. That goes in next after we put in the DVD drive. We've got a whole bunch of cables here to connect. Which that's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, that connector. Oh, shoot. We did a little something out of order. We got to get this connector and this DVD right there. Play with that here in a second. See if we can get that without taking everything apart. Get all the other cables fed through to. So yeah, we might. I should have connected this first. Shoot. Let me see if I can get this. Here. No, I'm not going to be able to do that. Darn it. All right. So. Let's see if we can take these 3 off. Ah! I have quite good posture. Thank you, Kelly Sprout. Also, welcome in. Repair desk kind of forces me to have good posture. Although, my back is a little stiff. So thank you either way. Let's see if we can get a little clearance to plug that in. No. All right. Well, just gonna have to take them all out. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. How are you today, Galley Sprout? Are you good? Are you having a great day? Has your Saturday been all you hoped it would be? By the way, I really love that pug emoji. That's pretty funny. Poor guys. So derpy. Yeah, that's so much easier than what I was trying to do. And we can get these other cables while we're at it. It's been rough, stressed, and bad in my personal life. And post-COVID has me tired no matter how much I sleep. Woof. Aw. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I hope things get better in your personal life, and I hope things get better COVID-wise. I can empathize. I had COVID last was it last year or a couple months ago? I can't remember. Hard to keep track of time. And yeah, it took forever for me to feel 100% again, so I get it. I get it. Did I put these in the wrong place? No, that's where those go. Are those supposed to go under this? I think they're supposed to go under. No, I don't think they'd reach if they went under, would they? Yeah, no, the white one won't reach. Yeah. How's my night been? Oh, pretty good. We ended up having a weird thing happen with this PS2. We got it on the test. Like I set up a test rig over here so that we could look at how it was working before I took it apart to show everyone like, hey, this is where the symptoms are. It's got a low volume. We hook it up and it works fine. There's no problems. And so we took it apart and gave it a good inspection. Perfectly, like, everything's beautiful. Like, other than some dust, everything looks great on the inside. So we just re-greased up the rails on the DVD drive, and that's it. Like, and you know, dusted everything off. So yeah, it seems to be working fine. It's very strange. Old solder joints. No, yeah, no. We checked the solder joints to the output right here. Everything's good and solid. No cold joints or anything. Everything seems perfectly perfectly done. I found one weird solder joint on this power connector for the CD drive. Or sorry, the communication port for the modem and CD drive. But it was just like a little ball of solder that didn't get melted all the way. So I didn't bother messing with it. But it wouldn't have anything to do with the audio. And again, the audio was working great. So my only guess is that there was maybe some corrosion on one of the pins on the out port, on the AV port. And changing the cable out a couple of times to do the testing, maybe cleaned it off. So maybe it was just some dust on there, you know, causing a little bit of a bad connection. I have no idea. But yeah. Also, hello, Rocket. Is it Rocket Sauna? Sua? I never asked you how to say that second word, I think. Is it sauna? I'm super bad at pronouncing people's names, by the way. It's nothing personal. I try very hard. Every time I see my friend AS, I say their name differently, and they can't get enough. They can't get over it. It's like the funniest thing to them. Come on, get in there. Why is this being a pain suddenly? The ouchie board. Gotta be very careful with the ouchie board. Even though I've made sure that the capacitors are de-energized, I still get a little nervous dealing with it. Like, this is basically like taking a power supply for a computer apart. Like, it's pretty dangerous. This board is very dangerous. Don't mess with this board. If you ever have to repair your PS2, be very careful with this board. Don't touch anything. Probably let the PS2 just sit idle for a few hours just to let those capacitors drain naturally. But yeah, maybe even get a proper capacitor de-energizing tool, which I actually should probably get. I mean, they're basically just a piece of metal with some resistors across them, and some, like, usually like an LED. Alright, ouchie board's been reinstalled. Our DVD drive's locked in. Plugged in. We got one. This is the power button connector, I think. And this is the controller ports. Those are... Okay. Oops, go back in there. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's for the gauge. Let me see. Was it this way? No. Maybe? No. This way? Also, I think we may have offended Rocket Sana. Oh, I'm sorry. So kind to come by and I slaughter their name. I know what I did. I put these in the wrong order. Oh, there you are. Oh, you've got the pug too. Is the pug a global? What are you soldering on? Oh, get under there. There we go. I thought when I put this board down, it didn't look like it was seated correctly, and that's why. Oh, it's a hype train one. Cool. You're modding a GameCube. Oh, that's rad. I've only had one person slaughter my name. They were pronouncing it like a French name or something. Very bleu. Their coworkers teased them about it later. We irritable? That sounds like some weird Scottish thing, the way I did it. Or Celtic. You have a million things to work on. That's just one of them. I've actually I'm low on projects to work on. I actually reached out to different communities to see if anybody needed help with anything. Actually, someone told me they might need me to repair a damaged VR cable for their VR system that got all messed up. So might be doing that, just doing some cable splicing, but we'll see. If they can't find a replacement, that is. Because, you know, getting a full replacement's better than my hack job, more than likely. But what kind of mod are you doing on a GameCube, if you don't mind me asking, Rocket? Oh yeah, look, so nice and clean. A little scratch on the top, but yeah, we did a good job cleaning it up, I think. Let's see, do we put on the top first or the bottom? I think bottom. Our power assembly in there. Here's our power button. Let's see, I gotta plug in the fan. Shoot. Let me do that real quick. PicoBot mod. Ooh, neato. Need a 3D print a Pico Pie holder. I've never worked. Oh. That fan connector is like buried under the spicy board, under the owie board. I can't remember, but I think some of the audio stuff I ordered is using a Pico Pie. I ordered a Pico Gus, which is a re-implementation of a Gravis ultrasound sound card using a, I think it's a Pico Pie. I can't wait to get my hands on that and play with it. It's in customs right now. Coming from, I think the people who make it are in Denmark. This is your first project with one, but you've done work with other pies. Neat. I've actually not gotten into too much into pies. I have a bunch. I actually have a couple of different kits of things to do with pies, but I haven't actually worked on them yet. I need to do that. Let's make sure these holes line up. All right. Here. Nice. Slide that in here like that. Yep, that all lines up. Nice. All right. Let's see. Gotta do the power connector. Which, here's our cable. I always put this... I feel like the last time I took a PS2 apart, I did things out of order as well. Luckily, this one we can get to without taking the whole thing apart. Thanks to this little tab here. Where's my tweezers? All right, that looks good. No. Nope. Whoops. All right, there we go. Jeez Louise. more screws to put in. Is this... No? Wait. Is that one? That was one of the screws, wasn't it? This one was a project I started a while back and then was waiting for wires and new thermal pads because I shredded the old ones. And I've got everything I need now. But yeah, never have a shortage of things on the to-do list. Things on the go. Working on millions of things reminds me post parts to list to Discord. Yes, thank you, Wireball. I believe I'm putting these screws in the correct positions, but now I'm having my doubts. That one went all the way through. That one goes there. Well, that doesn't feel right. That's got to be where that goes. No, it definitely doesn't work. That doesn't feel correct. What have I done wrong? I feel like I definitely missed something somewhere. That went here, didn't it? No? Got myself in a bit of a pickle, I think. So let's see, we've got... Uh-oh. Where does this guy go? Yeah, I definitely see two screw holes there and there on the corners. So that's this one. So that definitely screws into the plastic somewhere. The other ones are just straight through. We know those 6. Six here. Looks like there might be one under here, so maybe we have to do the top first? No, that might not have a screw in it at all. What did I miss? I feel like I forgot something somewhere. I feel like I'm gonna feel real dumb when I figure out which one it is. Is it a screw under the DVD drive I missed? Did I miss a screw under the ouchie board? Hey, Royce, what's going on? Welcome in. Best of luck on reassembling. No shame on Googling the disassembly to jog your memory. I'm gonna lurk and work on the GameCube. Thanks, Rocket. We're so close. How did I do this to myself? All right, I think I'm going to take Rocket's advice and look up a disassembly guide real quick. Give me one moment. PS2 disassembly. Hey, there's an iFixit teardown. All right, let's look. Okay, these two are these guys. Okay, the one that I put here that screw goes in there, so I had that right. And then there's another one there, so those were correct. Ouchie board. I've clearly missed a screw somewhere. Hold on. And take the ouchie board off. Disconnect the DVD drive. All right, well that didn't help me any, unfortunately. All right, well. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Let's pull our DVD drive back off. Or no, we don't have to do that. Let us get under the ouchie again. Come on. You never want to have leftover screws. Where did that come from? Aha! Found. Wait. Wait. Yeah, there's a screw that goes here and there. Well, does that mean I have a screw that's gone missing? There was a missing screw. Ah, we found it. It's practically nerve-wracking when working on your car's engine. Oh yeah. Or a missing screw, almost worse yet, because you don't know if it's loose inside the engine. Oh. Oh yeah, that would be a no-go. That would be a no. Very bad situation. Hooray, finding the missing screws, yes. Alright, let's get our insulating board back in place. Oh, come on. Get under there completely. Oh, of course, I missed the corner. There we go. All of it. Nice and flat. Okay. Turn ouchie board to position. It's ready to deliver all the appropriate levels of ouchies to the parts that need them. I've spent an extra couple of hours disassembling a car while it was getting cold and dark and making sure that the screw wasn't inside, then reassembling it. Oh, that sounds like a mighty unfun situation. Particularly the cold and dark bit. It's extra not fun. But at least it worked out. Hopefully that holds. Uh-oh. Supposed to be a gap there? Yeah, I guess there is. Alright. Get this bit back together.
Oh, whoops. Oops again. Wait. Yes. All right. And this piece like that. All right. So we've got these internal screws. You know, one goes there for sure. Because when this gets closed up, that definitely doesn't have a bottom match. And this one as well. Wait, does it? Is this really supposed to be like... Am I supposed to screw this into the top first? Is that why none of this seems to work, like, line up correctly? I don't think like that's correct. Is it? No. Right? No, it's got to be the bottom first. Owie. I just dropped that sharp plastic on my foot. Chad, I feel like I'm losing my mind here. So sorry. We keep going back and forth. I just don't want to do this incorrectly. And then have to tear it all down to put it back together. That doesn't want to go in there. These different size screws? I don't think so. Okay, that went in. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think that goes there first. And that comes down on that, right? Yeah. This one goes here. This one go here. No, nothing goes there. I feel like that doesn't. Yeah, that just. There's like too much. Let me look at that guide again. Trying to install a printer that was last supported on Windows 8 on a Windows 11 computer. Oof. Oof. That's rough. Oh, there's two. That's why. That's why that doesn't fit right. This. We gotta put this in first. All right. There we go. I think we've done it. That's why those screws didn't feel like they were fitting in correctly. Because they weren't. Because there was extra travel, too much travel. There we go. That's much better. Nope, I think I cross-threaded that. There we go. Ah, I was driving myself crazy. Hey, Cupid, welcome in. Long time. Good to see you. And yeah, we're trying to fix a PS2. It's mostly me just driving myself crazy, forgetting where the screws went. And forgetting I had to put in the controller ports. Alright, that should be it. We should be able to plug in the this guy. And then put the top cover on. And we should be done.
Oh, trust me. Don't worry. I understand. My life also was very weird. I don't know if you heard, my dad had stomach cancer and stuff. Like, things got really weird. So yeah, you don't gotta don't gotta explain yourself. Also, even if you just want to take a break, you don't have to explain yourself either. Like, you're more than welcome to come and go as you please. I'm just happy you're here today. Yeah, he's doing great now. And thank you. No, that's not how that goes. How does this go? Hold on, let's see. This goes in like that. Let me see how this. So that goes in there. How does the cable come back out? Does it come out here? Was I right the first time? Why is that not slipping into place? I feel like something's wrong here. I think I've goofed something somewhere. Like, that looks like that's where that's supposed to go. That is where that's supposed to go. Why does it not fit? What have I done wrong? Okay, that's how that goes. Let's get this in here first, then we'll figure out which way it goes. Feels like that should have went in there a lot smoother than it did, but you know, it went in, so I think I oriented it in the right way too. All right, everything's in. We're not missing any screws. There's a couple bits of broken plastic, but we're not going to talk about the bits of broken plastic. Why is that? Why is that? This is like springing apart. Why is it springing apart? Is it supposed to spring apart like that? Oh, what have I done? Where have I goofed? I feel like that's not making a good connection like it should. I feel like something's missing in this area. Like, this should stay together without having to be pressed on. is goof? What is goof? Wow. Oh, it's 11 o'clock and we haven't even put this all back together. At one point, it was very quiet PS2 when it played game audio, but when it hooked up today, it was normal. Yeah, it's so weird. And thank you for giving the synopsis there, Wireball. Some springiness there for some reason. It's weirding me out. Sorry, I don't want us to have like a wire under there that's pinched or something. I know it seems kind of silly that I keep taking this back apart, but I want to be absolutely sure, 100%, no doubt that everything's where it's supposed to be and how it's supposed to be. Oh, that's correct. Things where it's supposed to be. Fans being a pain, but and nothing's pinched, nothing's out of place. It's fine. I'm just being paranoid, I think. Do what you gotta do, man. Gotta make sure it works. Yeah, thank you, Cupid. And yeah, thanks again for the updates, Wireball. Yeah, so what Wireball said, but basically, yeah, I think there was just some corrosion on the connector or something. But it was a good opportunity to get in here, clean everything, make sure everything's working, make sure everything's clean. There's a lot of dust. So, I mean, taking it apart and maintaining it isn't a waste. All the capacitors look great, actually. So why is the fan being difficult? Am I putting the fan wrong? I am. That's why the fan's being difficult. The fan's being difficult because I'm doing it incorrectly. The fan's not being difficult. I'm just wrong. Fan's like, what do you mean I'm being difficult? You're just a goofer, a goofball, a goofer. I don't know what's happened to my brain. My brain is just disintegrated tonight. My brain disintegrates every night. There we go. Fell victim to cross-threading after I gave a whole speech about making sure not to cross-thread things. Oops. It's still a little springy, but you know what? We'll forgive it. So it should be deep, 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 deep. Yep. All right. Screw these ones in. Almost there. Or short. A different one in here. There we go. You know, they're all the same size, like certain ones just seem to have a hole that they prefer. Yeah, that one just right in there. Oh, we're almost there, chat. We're so close. All right. Put our tools away. Sponges back where they belong. All right. Just gotta put our feet back on. Lastly, we put our hard drive modem on. And we're going to use, well, I guess it's, do I have a screwdriver that'll, a bit that'll work for this? Yeah, this won't work. It's a little small, but it should be fine. Barely. It doesn't like it though.
All right. PS2. Now we can put it this way. So let's hook it up and see if it works now that we put it back together. What is my favorite PS2 game? Oh. Ooh, that's a tough one. There's so many good games on PS2. I know my favorite PS1 game is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh. Favorite PS2 game? God, there's like 3,000 something, 30,000 PS2 games? I don't think that's a super fair question. Maybe Armored Core 2? Maybe? Yeah, because Metal Gear Solid was on PS1 as well. Oof, I'll have to think about that. Hey, Wireball got the printer working. Good job. All right, let's plug this in and see if it works. Let's go to our chatting while I reposition and reconfigure. Take our mic with us on this journey. Switch the cables. Plug in the PS2. Now we're on the PS2. All right. Switch scenes. Oh, which one of the AV cables did I use? Which one of you was the S video cable? Oh, nope, you the other one. Okay, there we go. And plug in a controller and power on. System configuration. Oh, I killed the clock because I unplugged the battery. Boo. All right, let's do this real quick. Up. 9:21. Oh, whoops. Need to go to y'all's time, not my time. It's like 22:21. Whoops. Well, now it's 22:24, but shh. You don't need to know that. 11:15. Oh. It's 24-hour time, isn't it? Oh, no. Full screen. Component out. Oh. Language English. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, we're not using that.
I love that the PlayStation 2 came out at a time when it was like, oh yeah, there's actually multiple video standards. Okay, I forgot to put in a game. Sorry. Do 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 do. Oh, nice job, Wireball. Yeah, archive those drivers. Once you find them, ones that work, definitely. Especially for printers. Ugh, what a pain. All right. Let's put Guilty Gear in. Pause our other music. And if we go to browser, we should be able to... No? Reading disk. Reading disk. Uh-oh. Let me clean the disk with my nice disk cleaning cloth. Wish system menus were still weird and cool like this? Absolutely. The PS2 has an amazing menu. You know what? I'll say it. The PS3 has a cool menu too. I know it's kind of unwieldy, but it's neat. So, neat and unwieldy do not a good menu make. So, I can understand them changing it, but still, like, the PS2 menu was great. Here, trying to read the disc. Oh no. Chat, have I busted my PS2? Even have I done did it? Have I done did it? Oh no. Chat, we might be in for a long haul. Might need to take another 15-minute break and then try again. Take the PS2. Oh no. We might have a much longer stream than I planned. Hmm. Give it a good kick? No, I'm not going to kick my PS2. Turn the music back on. Distract my mind while we wait for it to give me an error. I'm also going to take a bite of my brownie. Brownie. All right, let's turn it off. And I'm going to turn it on with the disc in it. See if that makes a difference. Oh dear. Well, that's really bad. We definitely did something to it, and I don't know what. So, let's take a 15-minute break. I'm going to cry a little bit, and then when we get back, we'll take this thing back apart again and see what we can do with it from there. All right, chat. I'll see you in 15 minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. Hey, everybody, welcome back. So, I had a chance to get a snack, do a little recharge. Yeah, I know I don't have a memory card in there. Come on, camera. It seems to do this when it stops getting feed from the HDMI cable. It's just like, oh, you mean you want me to turn off? I'm like, no, don't do that. Anyways, so got our power cable. We may need that in a second. Let's go ahead and start taking this bad boy apart again. I knew as soon as I put my tools away, I'm like, that was a mistake. I have just cursed myself. Choose this to get this bad boy off. Aww. Sorry the bot killed you. I saw you banned it. Good job. Round of applause for our wonderful mod team. Wireball here, filling in. Doing soloing the mod job because our other wonderful mod is on vacation. I hope they're having a great time, by the way. Wish I was on vacation. I definitely need a vacation. Oh yeah, agreed, Cupid. Our other mod is the wonderful Sparky Dinka, so they are also wonderful. I am very fortunate to have two wonderful mods volunteering to help out. And all it took was accidentally banning another VTuber because I wasn't paying attention. People are like, we're never gonna let you live this down. I'm like, I'm never gonna let me live this down. Why is it so hard to unscrew all of a sudden? I must have done something wrong when I reassembled. That's the only explanation. I went and got a bunch of Q-tips. Because I'm going to try cleaning the laser. But also, one thing is I want to check that ribbon cable for the laser. Because maybe that ribbon cable didn't get placed in all the way. Because it seemed a little loose. So I may not have... It may be as simple as I didn't put it in all the way. I'm hoping that's what I did. That was just a simple... Oops-a-doodle. Oh yeah, Cupid, you weren't here for that. I accidentally banned Finley fish. They came in to say hi, and I was like... They said something that made me think they were selling views, but it was like, hey chat, make them buy this thing, and I thought they were like, hey, buy chatters at this thing. And I was like, oh, someone's selling chat, like, chatters, better ban them. It was a whole thing. All right. At least we know how to get in and out of this thing quickly from putting it back together a couple times. Ban this man. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, our controller port's not plugged in all correctly either. Check this out, chat. The cable's askew. It's like this. This is what happens when you rush. This is what happens when you get in a hurry. You start messing up like that. Should have been taking my time. I gave myself that 11 o'clock deadline, and here I am, blowing right past it because I went too fast. And what have I said over and over again? Fast is slow, slow is fast. And this is a great example of that principle. When you rush, you make mistakes. When you make mistakes, it takes longer because you have to fix them. Oh yeah, I'm not sweating it too much, Cupid, but thank you. It's just a little frustrating, but as long as we get the PlayStation working in the end, that's really what truly matters. Is as long as the PS2 comes out the other end working, then I'm happy. All right. That was my 11:45 alarm. All right, so all right, spicy board. Sure, all these capacitors are discharged. And again, this isn't the correct way to discharge capacitors, but it's all I've got at hand. There's actually special tools for doing this. Actually, I think after the stream's over, I'm going to go do that. I'm going to find a little capacitor discharging tool just to play it safe in case I have to work on like a monitor or something. Like that thing wouldn't probably hurt me too bad, but it would definitely make me very unhappy. But like the capacitors inside monitors, like those are literally will kill you. So yeah. Although I don't know, that one might, I mean, that's a massive thing. What is it? 270 microfarad at 300 volts. Yeah, that's not fun. That would hurt a lot. Yeah, that's a very spicy capacitor. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to eat 300 volts. Oh, you work in the saying works in the racing industry. Are you part of the racing industry, Wireball? After a couple of deaths around him, my dad became pretty insistent about capacitor safety. Oh, Wireball, yeah, absolutely. I have fortunately not had anyone near me die due to capacitors, but I've read a lot of horror stories, so I don't want to even faff around with capacitors. Especially in certain devices. Like, these capacitors could definitely injure me, but I don't think they would kill me. But yeah, in televisions and stuff, those things are way crazier capacitors. Like this size, like this, but tall. So you just like, yeah, it's 300 volts at like, 1,000 farad. No, I don't think it's 1,000 farad. 1,000 farad, gigantic. 1,000 farad would be like that size of a room, I think, actually. Isn't like 1 farad like a pound of electrolytic fluid or something? I forget where the whole farad rating comes from. But I remember like 1 farad was actually really big. That's why all the capacitors you see are always in microfarad. I am not, but I've noticed that when playing realistic racing games, driving slower gets me around the course faster. Yeah, weird. Like, there's like this perfect sweet spot between like racing fast and racing like you have to like balance the grip of your tires and everything. I'm not very good at sim racing. I really like sim racing. I think it's fun. I'm not very good at it, so I don't do it very often. I actually do have a little racing rig. I need to hook it up one day and have like get like a cool racing game and do some maybe do a racing sim stream at one point. All right. So here's one. Here's the other one. So you see how these little notches right here there's a little space there? I don't know. Can y'all see that if I zoom in? Let's move this up some. Y'all see it now? Yeah. So there's like a gap right here and there. I think because this is the ribbon cable that goes to the DVD drive. I wonder if this goes in further, and I just didn't push it in all the way because I was rushing it. No, that's as far in as that goes. That is fully seated. So is this. And that's our power cable. We need to make sure that's a good connection. But, I mean, the system was getting power earlier, so we know that's actually in place correctly. All right, well, let's pull these out. I'm gonna leave this connected so I don't have to reset the time again. All right, that aside. Found the problem. This was unplugged, so this motor wasn't moving the drive head back and forth, I don't think. Right? I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's what we did wrong. Alright, let's put this back together. Yeah, I don't think this was plugged in. Yep, I think the drive motor was unplugged. Just under that. That's frustrating, but at least that's an easy fix, if that's what it was. Moving the read head, judging from locate. Moving the read head, and judging from the location. Well, when I was unplugging everything, I noticed this, like when I went to unplug this and I said, oh, let's just move it. And when I was lifting it up, I saw this cable, but it wasn't plugged in. This is going to the motor. So I think this is our culprit. I heard the disc spinning, but I didn't hear it tracking, and I thought that's because there was something wrong with the laser. But no, it makes more sense that the motor wasn't plugged in at all. Oh, boy. All right, let's put everything back in. And to make sure everything's seated well. Oh. All right. I'm actually a little relieved that was. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. I'm pretty. Like if that's all it was, I'm actually pretty relieved. I was really thinking maybe I busted the DVD mechanism when we took it apart to clean it. But yeah. Spicy board. Oh, whoops. Skipped a step. Two steps, actually. Not get in a hurry like last time. Ooh. Well, I hope you're all having a good night. Sorry for the extended stream from my goofing up. Oh, let me show y'all something awesome while I've got you here. Got the lens for the Gunpla GBA shell. Isn't that cool? Look at that gold, like, holographic lettering. Isn't that neato? And then I got some shiny stickers for the back. We'll do that mod next time. Thank you, Wireball. Yeah, I actually carved it in with a scrying tool, like you do, like if you're adding panel lines on an actual Gunpla model. I used all the same tools to do that. That you would use to do that, doing the GBA skin or shell. Thank you. I went online and I got a bunch of ideas for different panel line shapes and designs, and so I took a lot of the common ones and kind of mixed them up. I had a printout of just a blank outline of a GBA, and I drew on different designs until I was really happy with it, and I printed that out, and I sat down and I just put Gundam Seed on the TV and started watching, and by the time I was done, it was done. And I had painted it and everything. Hold on a second. I ripped a glove. Oh, my hands are moist. It's so hard to put gloves on when your hands are moist. I should have dried my hands first. The struggle. There we go. If I need to conceal some scratches on plastic with a pattern, yeah, absolutely. Oh, I don't have them nearby, or I'd show you the tools I used. I think they're down by the TV. Double check. Yeah, looks like they're not here. Oh wait, here it is. This is what I used. little thing with different size tools. And I think these are made of tungsten. And you just scratch the pattern in. Now, how you get nice, crisp, straight lines is using this stuff. This is scribing tape, and I use the kind that has little measurement lines on it. And so you put this out on the model, this tape that has these little lines, and so you can use the lines to measure and line things up. Ah. Anyways, back to putting this thing back together. There we go. Wait a minute. Guys, I'm sorry. It's too late. I'm like losing my mind. Because I'm like getting tired. The existence of this is now known to you? Yeah. It's called scribing tape, I think. That's what I looked for when I was researching this. There's actually some pretty cool videos. I'll link some in the other media channel on Discord. At least the main video that I was watching to learn how to do this. The scribing thing, I'll link that on the Discord later. And if I forget, please remind me and I'll post it. Because I think after this, I've still got some chores I gotta get done. So I'm probably gonna post the VOD and then do those chores and then probably just go straight to bed. Okay, make sure there's any more screws I need to put in. Okay. Try. Okay. Angry board. Those connectors line up. Switch bits. Yeah, this is definitely something you probably want to do during the day. Doing this at night definitely puts you at a bit of a disadvantage. At least for me, I'm so like so tired from everything I had to do today. Okay, I think that's all the screws that we need to put in at the moment. Let's make sure this lines up better. And look how nice and clean I got that. I'm very proud of how nice that looks. That was totally full of dust before. All right. What, did I have that? Yep. Oh, dang it. I mean to yank that thing so hard. I didn't mean to yank it at all. What screws to put in? One here. One here. And these last two go here once we get our control board plugged in all the way. Make sure we get it nice and even, straight. There we go. That's in nice and proper. No rushing things right now. All right. Okay. Time for the top. All right. In the home stretch, everybody. Okay. That one doesn't like that hole. Let's move on to a different hole. Alright, that one went in nice and smooth. Do you like that one? No? Okay, try a different one. I don't know why different screws really prefer different holes. Maybe the threading's slightly different. Maybe each screw was used to, maybe the threads were initially dug out by the screws being inserted. I don't know. I actually don't know a lot about the manufacturing process. How these were made. Were they self-tapping screws? They don't look like self-tapping screws. No, who knows? Well, just being ornery is really what it was. It's all nice and tight. All I know is that I really appreciate laptop manufacturers such as Lenovo that use almost all the same size of screw, or at least just 2 or 3 easy distinguishable sizes. Yeah. Word. Absolutely. Agreed. 100%. 110%. Let's add our feet and our covers. And our modem. I think the modem actually... Is that a PCMCIA slot? Does anybody know? I wonder. I'll have to look that up later. I'm not really sure. Kind of looks like one. Oh yeah, so I got recommended a YouTube video just recently that was talking about how a lot of old Linksys routers used to be little circuit boards with PCMCIA card slots, and like the main guts of the unit was PCMCIA card. Need to watch that video to find out what the details are. But I mean, those old cheapo Linksys routers, I totally wouldn't doubt it. Whew. All right, we're all back together. Let's switch to our chatting while I move locations. Take our microphone with us. Connect our PlayStation. Oh, whoops, I forgot to get the power cord because I took it over there in case we had to plug in the DVD drive at the same time as having it open so that we could observe what it was doing. back. Switch our video cables. From the overhead camera to the retro tape. All right, let's power it on. Get our game ready. Oops. Turn the power switch to the wrong direction. All right, are y'all hearing that? Oh, hey everybody. Oh, Xavian with a rate of 3. Thank you for coming in. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, I'm Retro. You're just in time for me testing out if I fix my PS2. I love that little Danzy guy. Catbug? Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm Retro. I do retro stuff. Today, we're fixing a PS2 console. And it actually wasn't broken until I took it apart, and then I broke it. So, yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh, the pop cap is so cute. Oh, that's wonderful. You have such wonderful emotes. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for coming by. I'm gonna put a game in now. Let's see what it does. Ah! Oh, I dropped the game. I dropped the game on the ground. No! Let me listen out, see if it sounds like it's seeking now. Oh, it sounds like it's seeking. Oh, I think it's gonna work. It worked! 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 All right, are y'all hearing the stream? Like, do y'all hear the audio from the PlayStation? Yay! Okay. Yeah, it still doesn't show it actually, like, on my screen, but... Like, I don't see the levels correctly. Yeah, Guilty Gear! Alright, let's see. How's the audio? The audio volume good? Alright, I'm gonna... If I can listen to this too, it'll work for me. I wonder if you can have two of them on the same screen. I think I deleted one. And then changing scenes. Does it work? I can't hear it. All right, let's see. I hear it after I made that change. Do y'all hear it? Is it still able to be heard from y'all's perspective? Oh, I love the music in Guilty Gear, by the way. It's so good. I hope I don't get copyright strike when I put this on. Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and delete. No audio for us when you can hear it? Yeah, it's so weird. Let's go to here. What if my capture card just being... Let me unplug the capture card and plug it back in. Oh yeah, my capture card. Audio back? That's so weird. I don't know why it's so weird like this. Yeah, my Streamlabs OBS is just very strange. Oh yeah, that's intentional, absolutely. Oh, even louder now? Okay. Hold on. Eh. Yeah, it's weird. I think OBS is just broken. Well, that's lame. Alright, you know what we can do? The ultimate test? Also, I'm very sorry about your ears, Wireball. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take this into the stream room. I'm gonna hook everything up and including my microphone. And let's see how it sounds back in the stream room. Give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna put you all on the BRB screen while I get this hooked up, okay? I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh shoot, everybody! I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to put music on for you. Oh, I just remembered I didn't bring any way to see what chat's saying in here. Hold on a second. All right, I got my tablet now. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, can everyone hear me? Is this working? Can you hear me? Am I talking? Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go. Yay. Okay, I wasn't sure I was audible. Okay. All right. Can y'all hear the game okay? All right. How's the audio volume-wise? Have we fixed the issue? Is the low volume gone? A bit louder than you? Oh no. Oh dear. I like Taiki's A. What's Heavy Strike? Oh, no, let's talk. Oh, I walked right into that. I don't have Heavy Strike. My Heavy Strike is not working. Oh, that's embarrassing. Why is Heavy Strike not working? Yeah, why? I can't do Heavy Strike. What's wrong with my controller? You'd be hard pressed to hear you over this. Okay, well, at least we know the audio is working great. All right. Enough of this nonsense. All right. I think we've got our answer. I think we made the PS2 too loud. All right. I'm definitely gonna have to play with this for a while and figure out exactly what's going on. But I'm pretty excited that the audio is working now, because before it was way too quiet. So yeah, thumbs up. I'm pretty excited. Also, super glad I didn't hose the DVD drive. Yeah, it was so crazy when we were looking at it last time. It was just like you could barely hear anything. GameCube's set up. GameCube's rocking, rolling, ready to go for the next stream. Whew. Put on some music and chill. Well, this was a long one, everybody. Thank you for hanging out for the long haul. I really appreciate that. Let's get some end credits going, and then let's raid out of here. Ooh, I am beat. I am just absolutely beat. I'm actually sweating from running back and forth, hooking everything up. Oh boy. All right, well, thanks everybody for coming. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is a weird one, but I really appreciate the support, and huge thanks to Wireball for coming in, for protecting us from the bots. Huge shout out to Sebian for the raid. I hope y'all enjoyed the short bit of what we do around here on weekends. We usually either do a collab or we fix something. Today we were fixing something. Well, technically we were breaking something and then fixing it. So, yeah, that happens here too. So, yeah, thanks everyone for coming. Once again, let's, like I said, let's raid somebody. Who are we gonna raid? Who's awake right now? Let's see. Who's someone of a similar size? Let's see. Oh, not a lot of people I follow are raiding or playing right now. Papa Tate's playing right now. He's doing his Mario Brothers 3 thing. Beware the loose optical sensor motor cable. Excellent raid message, Wireball. Thank you. Let's see. Oh man, Donuts also streaming. Oh, Rocket Sauna is also streaming right now. You know what? Let's go say hi to Rocket Sauna, since they were so kind to drop by and say hi today. All right, everyone, let's get that raid message ready. And I'll see y'all on the other side. Thanks again for coming. Again, sorry for the late night stream, but we got it working in the end, so I'm pretty excited. All right, everybody. Well, have a great night. Have a great rest of your weekend. I hope your Sunday is nice and relaxing. And I'll see you all on Tuesday for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. We've got more exploring to do. Sounds like we're about to get another upgrade from a boss fight. But yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah, bye everyone. Have a great night. Bye. See you later. Toodaloo. Bye.